Alright. This is the beauty of Linux, chat. This is the beauty of Linux. Let's go. Allez, Bobby. It's time to work. Good morning, everyone. So, I don't know what happened with the latest update of Pipewire, but my configuration did not like it at all. So, yeah, I just could not have my hardware recognized right now. So, salut Steven, how Alex, first name, last name, Ricardo Viana, good morning, Logic Slayer, what's up, my channel, Salience, good morning, Xenai, what's up, Varisk, my man, Open Source Guy, hello, 25 Golf 25, what's up? Good morning, everyone. Open Source Guy, it's 5 p.m. here. Listen, as we say in France, it's always 5 p.m. somewhere. And then at this moment, you grab a big glass of alcohol. Yeah. If you know what I mean. Mandachid Maro, what's up? Okay, so I'm sorry about that. I didn't check my journal before starting the stream because it has been a long time that I didn't encounter this. But yeah, Pipewire effed me this morning. Wow. It's been such a long time I didn't have any issue, dude. But we fixed it, so it was an easy fix. I look at the log journal. I noticed that there was something wrong with my mixer. I unplugged it, replugged it, reboot, still same problem. Move to a new kernel, but I didn't have to move to another kernel anyways. And then I understood it was Pipewire. So I downgraded Pipewire, and guess what? But actually, I understood it was Pipewire because I looked last time I update Pipewire, and it was on Wednesday. So, yeah. Leonardo Cecconi, good morning. How are you doing? How is your air condition up there? It's still smoky this side of the Lake Erie and Ontario. So, yeah, it's still smoky. Yesterday was still red. This morning, I didn't notice it was that red. So for the viewer which are not from Canada or North America, what's happening right now is like there is a huge fire just north of where I live. And the sky become red like 2 or 3 days ago. The authority asked us to stay in the house because there is so much smoke that you can't even breathe normally outside. Doesn't seem like a big update. Wonder what they changed. I don't know. So yeah. So let me talk about the weather. So the weather, it's pretty bad, man. But I think it's gonna rain tonight. So if it's rain, it might put the whatever is in the air down. I don't really understand everything on this side, but it seems that it's gonna get better, and hopefully the rain might help stopping the fire. But yeah, like it has been crazy, guys. It has been crazy. But you know, what are you gonna do about it? And now for Pipewire, I don't know, dude. I don't know. So maybe they changed the way like the configuration is made, right? On Pipewire, and that's the reason why my config was struggling this morning. Anyways, it's fine now. Happy Friday, guys. Cheers. And what is funny is like I have exactly the same config on my main PC, and I did not encounter any issue with the sound. So let me check. Yeah, everything is fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Like no issue at all. Anyways, we are good now. So let's update this. Let's go into this. Yes. We're gonna update everything. So we're gonna use Shelly. Pretty fancy. What do we have? I think we have a lot. So what are we gonna do today? I'm sorry for the weird start here. What are we gonna do today? So today we're gonna do some Linux news gaming and Linux gaming in general. I want to talk about AI a little bit too. Some Linux like AI stuff related. And we might play some games. Right? Was thinking about rebenching X11, but man, do we really need to rebench X11? At this point, like, who is using X11 anyways? Man, this needs to be fixed, huh? It's a little bit flashy everywhere. Man, what a start. Chris Titus use X11. He said 3 months from now he's gonna have the revelation. Like the revelation he had with Nvidia. I was like, yeah, Nvidia, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. And then, bam, go buy a Nvidia. And then explain. Yeah, he's gonna have a revelation. I know it. I would like to talk to Chris. I think Zero knows him. Maybe I should ask Zero to, you know, like introduce us or something. I like the character. I think it would be a really good podcast. People with older GPU? No. I don't agree with this statement. You don't need a new GPU to use... Chris, use a 1080? No. I think he bought something way better than that, dude. Okay, this thing just broke. The heck? Guys, what's happening today? Are we gonna start like that? I'm so tired, boss. Dude, I'm so tired, boss. You have no idea. Oh, no. I'm so tired, dude. What's happening? Like, what's happening today? Man! He said it's in use, it's nowhere. Your PC starting the weekend early, they're done. Everybody left, dude. Listen, chat, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Allez, we got this. Let's say it was just a fake start, you know? Like when they do the race. Oh! Oh! Oh boy! It was just a fake start. We got this strat. No, I don't want that anymore, thank you. Yeah, so this is the lock now. So where is the lock, chat? I'm so tired. Where is the freaking lock? Allez, ArchWiki, c'est parti. Man! Like, I'm not happy about Shelly. Like, what is this? Varlib, okay. I just want to double check, see if we can find that. I'm pretty sure you are right, but I think this is the first time it ever happened to me. Okay, so sudo rm varlock varlib, sorry. That's gonna be a good day, chat. I feel it. I feel like it's gonna be really, really good today. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I can tell. It's like when you start like that, you know. You know, right? So he downloaded everything, but he collapsed on this question. This is what happened. So that's why he was in use. The question, like... Salut Telerian. What are we breaking again today? Oh no, man. And now I need to reboot. Allez hop. Let's go. Yeah, it didn't delete the log file for sure. This is the first time it ever happened to me. He tell all his chats that, I bet. No. No. Nice one. I know what you did, Salians. I know what you did, man. This is the first time it ever happened to me. Oh no, that was a good one, bro. This one... Okay, we'll remember this one. You know, I was sincere on this one. Like this was the truth, guys. I'm sincere 99.9% of the time. But this one was the truth. Like it's not something I said all the time, okay? Alors. Would you like to remove them from the cache? Allez, if you want. Yeah. Let's clean the up. So what did we do on this machine? Is the sound ready? Yeah, I think we never configured the sound. So it's there, chat, but it's just not configured. So we're gonna do that real quick. Let's see. Aha. Well.
Front, left. Front, right.
Yeah. Oh. There is definitively something funky with this new Pipewire chat. It doesn't like the sound. Like the way I set up my mic. Let's see if we have some error here. No, but we don't have mic anymore. Interesting, dude, huh? You have to press record? Oh no, okay, so it works. So it's just on my... Oh no, okay, so... Okay, hold on. No. Like this is new. Like this is a new feature from the latest release of Plasma. This did not exist before. Hey, hello? Hello, beautiful. This is the first time it ever happened to me. Hey, hello? Hello, beautiful. This is the first time it ever happened to me. It works. So it's just on my second machine. I don't know why. Like sometimes some source is being not available, so it cancels necessity to download another package that I want. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I think it was because of the question. There were a question where, you had to change something, validate something, and it didn't like it. Okay, so now we have the sound of the machine. Everything is good, chat. Alors, gaming on Linux. Let's see the news. Let's see if we missed something. So, I think this summer is really, really calm in terms of news. I'm still following, obviously. But there is nothing there is nothing crazy. Like the big news would have been the Steam machine. But because of the crisis, it become like a freaking slope. So I don't know, man. Alors, Daisy Badland get a fresh teaser and it's set to launch in October. Okay. Bandwagon is a survival light adventure, sound wonderful. Okay. From the Dome Keeper dev. Race Down, a mountain in the ridiculous looking shooter Diathlon. What is this? I like shooter chat. So how does it look like? Yeah. That's original chat. it's like okay, dude, it's actually original, man. You are going down the mountain and shooting monster. Man, that's actually not bad. I like the concept. Dude! Ski free, say hello. When was the last time you revisited Cosmic? Salut David. Something like 6 months ago. Valve says the Team Fortress 2 MBM update is still coming and they are still working on it. So what is this? MBM? What is this MVM, chat? The heck? Oh, it's a PvE mod. Remember the old Windows game? No, I don't remember Ski Free, dude. That's why, like, I didn't get the reference here. Oh, yeah, okay, now I get it. Yeah, now I get it. Okay. I remember now, dude. I remember. Okay. The explosive isometric insurgent simulator Brigadier Killer arrive in August. Okay. Okay, so here is just update, right? So Minecraft 26.3 snapshot 4 bring SDL free and prefer Wayland on Linux. Ah, that's a big news. Minecraft is set to another big update with a fresh Minecraft 26.3 snapshot ready for testing, and overall it's quite a big technical upgrade. Okay, this is cool. This is actually pretty cool. They finally have moved from the ancient GLFW, which hasn't seen a release since early 2024. They also changed the game to use borderless full screen window as a default now. Wow. With swapping between that and exclusive full screen no longer needing a game reboot. Dude, this is awesome. Even Minecraft is dropping X11, chat. Nice. Jagex Launcher Linux beta released for old school RuneScape. Man, I never played RuneScape. It seemed like a pretty, like, time-consuming game. And a lot of people are already on it, but... Proton Experimental brings fixes for Diablo 4, Marvel Rival, RPG Maker engine game. Oh yeah, have you heard about this one, chat? So Diablo 4 had issue again, huh? Diablo 4 had over issue, Marvel Rival, and I heard like Arc Raider right now might be also like having issue. So I don't know, like the Valve team right now, it is in a little effective, I think. Most of the dev might be like taking a break. It's the holidays after all. So we might encounter like this type of issue when developer like release some type of like update and it break Proton. It's quite interesting because they also show like the weakness of Proton regarding the update, because we need to have like people working on it like all the time to get everything fixed, right? Fast enough. I popped it on a VM recently. Sadly, it's pretty rough still. Although I think they just released an update past week. I don't know, change though. Yeah, I still think they are not there, dude. I'm pretty sure they are getting there, but I didn't see anything related to Cosmic being finally ready for gaming. And it's gonna take time, right? Like there is so much work. Fix Diablo 4 not being playable after a recent game update. You see? It's always something. Game update. Game update. It's fixed anyways. Man, it's been a long time I didn't play a good RTS, chat. Beyond All Reason is a seriously impressive grand-scale open-source RTS game? No way! Oh, we could do that maybe, no? Have you played it, chat? I can imagine running this on the Steam frame and having the entire map in front of you, no scrolling or zooming needed. So there is a paywall. Beyond Horizon. Did you guys try it? Beyond Horizon RTS open source. Man, this seems really cool, dude. I want a good RTS. I have found anything new. Team, what's up? Like, this seems super interesting, you know? Man, we could do a full stream on that. I think it would be really cool. Basics on Sea Warfare. I had my time of RTS. I played a lot of like StarCraft. So it would be good, you know, to check where I land after all those years not playing this type of game. Man, and it seemed reasonable too, right? Watch, chat. A quad core and a GTX 9060 to play the game? What the? Oh, it's an happy match too. Wow, that's pretty neat, dude. You know what? We're gonna download it. StarCraft Red Alert, yes! Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. PlayStation 3 emulator gets 75% of all game playable on PC. Nice. Okay, sales. Performance fix. Okay. For SteamOS. Chief Gold enters the GOG preservation program. Okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's a big news, chat. Linux creator Linus Torvalds put foot down on anti-AI comments. Oh. Man, like I won't lie to you, chat. I'm totally fascinated by AI those days. I have some repo, like I might have to share with the world, you know, like some creation I've made. So nothing crazy, but I think those tools could help different users left and right. And it's so cool because with AI now I can create whatever I want. Man. Alors, let's see what he has to say. In reply to a developer on one of the Linux kernel mailing lists, Linux creator Linus Torvald firmly put a foot down to push back against anti-AI comments. There is a lot of negativity surrounding generative AI, including its use for making images, video, code, and now quite often for video game too. Fair. I don't think I need to again rehash why so many are against it. This should be well known by now. So, developer Laurent Pinchard. This is a French name, guys. I expect maintainers will want to act on Sashiko review to triage and verify them first before bothering author. Yes, I believe we should follow the first two recommendations of Software Freedom Conservancy on using LLM backend generative AI system for forced contribution. Yes and no. That's not the position of the Linux kernel. I realize that some people really dislike AI, but this is an area where I'm willing to go to absolutely put my foot down as the top level maintainer. Linux is not one of those anti-AI projects, and if somebody has issue with that, they can do the open source thing and fork it. Or just walk away. Bro. Okay, dude. So. It's like. Oh boy. Okay, AI is a tool just like the other tool we use, and it's clearly a useful one. It may not have been that clearly even just a year ago, but it's no longer in question today. Like, I think this is the most important here. It may not have been that clearly even just a year ago, but it's not longer in question today, dude. When he has an opinion, he really lets people know, yeah, he's pretty cutthroat, dude. But I think, like, when you are in charge of a project like that, I believe, like, you need to be cutthroat, right, chat? Like, you need to be straight to the point. But here is, like, cutthroat and vicious. Enfin, vicious. It's not really vicious to me, but I can understand some people, like, they can find it vicious. Like, this is not required. But he still say it. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't need to say that. It's part of the thing, but he has to say it. He kind of like enforce it. It's like, hey, if you're not happy, like, you know, you can go do something else. Hey Arnold, what's up? Jonas, how are you doing? But like, when you say like, yeah, just fork it or walk away, it's like, well, anyways, you just get out. Long story short. But this is the most important, dude. I think the gap, like what happened like in between like the last 18 months and now, it's insane with AI, dude. The question is no longer should we, but what is the proper usage? Yes. And you know, like the issue with some of the platform you can use is that when they code things, we don't know if what they are using for coding is actually proper source. Like, okay, now, let me rephrase that. So I'm just focusing on code, but you could do that on everything. If the LLM itself has been trained against something which is closed source, and now you use it to generate open source, and it grabs the closed source and put it into the open source code, we have a problem. Like this is the main issue for this type of like big project, because now you are in this weird like, you know, like tangent where it's like, what is really open source, what is not really open source? Are we using software which has been licensed specifically, and now the freaking LLM is just spitting it out again in a project which has a different license? You understand the headache there? And I think from his perspective, he could put the kernel down, right? Because if you have all those contributions and you're like, oh yeah, it works, but how did you really make it work? Is the code you are using really open source to achieve the goal? So I mean, you have a legal issue, but I don't see a problem with it. Yeah, like this is a real problem, right? Like this is a real issue, and we know some of those models, they have been trained with like illegally. I think Facebook, they had problem, right? Meta, they had problem, right? Because they literally downloaded like the whole freaking like book library and trained their model against it. Well, guess what? You on paper you can't really do that. So now your model is spitting stuff which is based on source which had like copyright in it. Les problèmes, guys. Now we have problem, right? So I think this is fair to say, like, the question is no longer should we, but what is the proper usage? But the proper usage, it's fairly a complex question, right, chat? I think most, if not all models have data in them they shouldn't have. Yes, I agree with you. And when it's something important like the kernel, because you are like, right now you are like one step away of a lawsuit that could like destroy everything. Copyright law is so bad everywhere. This is just one failure point. The concept of owning and ID or process is not sustainable. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, me, I'm on both sides, right? Like, you see, when I make a little video, I create some content or whatever, whether it's a video, text, or anything. If you make everything that free and no copyright, how people like me, like small guys, right? How are they gonna live, right? Like that's a real question. Then you see the other side of the of the glass, and you have definitively like people who are like abusing the copyright, right? Who are making ton of cash based on copyright laws that literally protect them a little bit too much, and they are just like. So it's, you know, it's a really tough one, dude. Because I understand every perspective on it. But you see, like, I'm going to tell you something really important. So, like, just to give you my perspective. So right now, I'm not creating too much, but I will be back at it. But like, let's say I spend like 45 hours of my time to create a tutorial on, I don't know, something specific. Let's say let's say Linux CachyOS optimization. I made a video, and I say 45 minutes. 45 minutes is 45 days. Sorry, 45 days is not, or 45 hours. I don't even know what I say, but let's say 45 hours. So let's say I spend 45 hours on it. I push the content. And now with AI, I'm telling you what's going on. Like the difference between today and what it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, when I created my video and I posted it out there, like the viewer, if they wanted to see what I was saying, they had to watch the video, right? So somehow I knew that this video will generate some income. Okay. Now, the way it works, and this is why it's crazy, dude. If I spend those 45 hours working on the video, you know, like first finding the ID, testing the ID, making sure everything is square. That's why it's like a video of 12 minutes or 1 hour. You look at it, you're like, yeah, it's nothing, but like the knowledge that comes with it takes time. It's just not shooting the video, right? It's like understanding what works, what doesn't work. Then when you have done everything, you need to sensitize it, and then you need to present it in a way where, you know, the viewer is going to be able to comprehend it, like being able to digest it. Anyways, so you do that. Now, the moment I put the video on YouTube, the AI from Google is going to suck everything out of it. Like when I say everything out of it, it's going to take everything out of it. And then, if someone Google optimization on CachyOS, you're going to have like the first paragraph is going to be AI answer with like I would say an analyze of multiple sources, including mine, and pushing the answer through text. So what's happening now? Listen to me. What's happening now? Those 45 hours, the chance of me being rewarded for the work just went down towards zero. It's gone, dude. So I think a lot of people, they don't understand that yet. But me, when I see that, I was like, okay, now we have a problem. Because what it also means, it means like people won't click on those videos anymore. People, like most of the people, they won't even look at it. And you just become a full like feeder, free feeder for the AI of Google. I don't know if it makes sense, dude, but like, and this happened in the last like 2 years. Nobody can use a Nemesis-style enemy system in a game or having a minigame logic screen for 80 years because someone did it first and you have to pay them now is madness. Yeah. Like there is issue, right? But I can tell I can tell like we are reaching a world where it's gonna be really hard. Right? It's gonna be really hard for small entity and even the big ones, they're gonna get eaten. Like to get out of this loop, dude. Because from a development perspective, how do you get out from there? Right? We need to promote the old school system of patronage where the better off have a social obligation to contribute to the culture and betterment of their society. Yeah, but man, like, I'm all for it, but we might all be 6 feet under until like this culture finally arrive, right? That's the thing. So going back to this, I tend to agree with the fact that AI is part of the landscape now. But the real question is like, how do you use it properly at every level? Tough one, dude. I can tell right now, like, the disparity is not good. Like, the way, like, some of the players are playing this game and some of them are playing it, it's not good, dude. So on the long term, it might be equalized, but we might lose a lot in the middle. Okay, there are other questions around AI, like what the economy of it will actually look like in the end, but is it useful is no longer one of those questions. And anybody who doubts that clearly hasn't actually used it. Yes. Yes, it can also be somewhat painful too, both for maintainer workload and just from it keeps finding embarrassing bugs standpoint. But the solution is not to put your head in the sand and sing la la la, I can't hear you. What is this, man? Like, la la la, I can't hear you. Okay, at the top of your voice, like some people seems to do. The solution is to make sure those LLM help maintainer instead of just causing them pain. There is no conscience on that side. We are not forcing anybody to use it, but I will very loudly ignore people who try to argue against other people from using it. And no, AI isn't perfect, but Christ! Anybody who points the problem at AI had better be looking in the mirror and pointing at themselves at the same time. Oh la 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 la, dude. Oh, oh man. Like, why is he so upset all the time? Like, why? Yeah, like, I feel like like when I read that, I feel the upset vibe. You know, I would like to look at him and see that, and tell him, like, this is how you feel. You know? That's how you feel. Udasnik, my man, how are you doing? Because it's not like natural intelligence is always all that greater either. Oh no! This is not some kind of like social warrior project, never has been and never will be. In the kernel community, we do open source because it results in Beckner technology, not because of religious reason. And so, we make decisions primarily based on technical merit, not fear of new tools. Boom! I'm employed thanks to the lack of natural intelligence. Nice, dude. He's always upset, this dude. Okay. I don't know. I agree with this take, actually. I agree with it. Now let's see the comment. Oh, 65 comments, dude. I'm not against the AI in the general sense. I'm against the practice of using it for corporate profit at the expense of real people. I'm against the mass surveillance it provides to decision makers who aren't responsible enough to verify data. I'm against using it as a crutch to filter our education system through. I'm all for sending AI to explore space, help us test scientific theories to handle hazardous chemical and extremely risky job, and to teach us about ourselves. In my opinion, reviewing code is fine too for the purpose of patching bug and exploit, as long as the LLM is not generating the patch for us. AI art is fake art. Or fart. Making AI user fartiste. J'en peux plus. Hello Gandhi. I heard Linux Mint team will soon introduce Cinnamon with stable Wayland protocol. They already have it implemented. Yes. We'll test it when it's ready, but I think it's at the end of the year, Udaznik. Right now it's just for Cinnamon, and then they're gonna push it into Mint, I think in December or something like that. So on paper they are 6 months late. Because they announced it for July, and yeah, it's not there. June, July of this year. But they're gonna move to Wayland too, dude. Eric Dubois built his Kiro Arch Linux with the help of Claude. He made sure to check what Claude had written and tested Claude code before releasing it. He trained Claude to make apps, telling Claude programming principle he must obey to. Eric spent a lot of token to get Kiro Linux up to where it is now. I use it for gaming. Both Eric has nearly 15 Linux environments he has released, including what are we talking about Eric Dubois? Like, I have big respect for this guy, but like this feels like an overaction on Linux part. Yeah, I don't know if it's overacting because we don't know his perspective, right? I think like if you read some of those letters, like some users are pretty upset, dude, all the time too. So like, oh, I don't want this AI stuff here. Like, there is people, and there is also people who have no clue what they're talking about, chat. You know what I mean? They don't know. Like me, when I don't know, I just say I don't know, right? But there are some people, they pretend to know, which is really frustrating. You are the crew of the world's worst airline in Dear Passenger, and he looks hilarious. What is this, dude? Oh, dude, what is this? What is this, chat? Okay.
Burger, cola, let's go!
What the heck?
That's coffee
What?
plus. You get a coffee and get out of the plate.
What the heck?
Can you do well done for me?
What the?
Get lost.
What the? Dude? What is this, chat? What is this?
Oh, hello. Guys, that is limited quality. Hey, the tools! Fix that! Fix that shot! Good, good. Man, dude, man, the right one! Yeah, parachute? Parachutes for pussies. Oh, maybe passengers do. No passengers here, just we two. What the hell is going on?
Man, this seems pretty fun. This seems pretty fun, huh, chat? This seems really, really fun, huh, dude? Okay, so not really like Linux related, but it's pretty good. Game night, anyone? Yeah. That could be a good game to play with the community, that's for sure. Valve adds a great on machine section to the Steam machine library. Okay. So this is for the Steam machine. Yeah, there is no crazy Linux news, chat. This is more like gaming news. Oh, DRM removed. Nice. Man, I remember Theme Hospital, chat. I still have the box somewhere in France of this game. This game was so cool, dude. This is so cool, chat. Yeah, this game was so cool. Proton Cache OS. Ah, maybe we got something here. Proton Cache OS version has been released to bring a bunch of more enhancements to running Windows game. Okay. The community has made since Proton anyone can spin their own version of it. Confused? Yes. Added the Wine Pipewire driver for Wine to directly use Pipewire instead of using Wine Pulse. Oh, that's cool. This is pretty cool, chat. Imported AMD X664 change from Proton EM to enable FSR 4.1.1 on all supported hardware. Nice! So it just does it automatically. Due to the update, the following things has been adjusted accordingly. The DLL driver is now copied automatically. Nice! Wow, that's a big, chat. Because now you don't need to do anything, it just works. It downloads the file automatically, dude. Taken from Proton Experimental, this option is not needed. Okay. Enable FSR 4. So this is a multiple layer, or no, multiple whatever, like from generation. Upgrade to use Redstone from generation can be used in tandem with FSR 4 on RDNA 3. Wow. Added DualSense 5 patch that were skipped previously due to the rebase of Proton 11. Nice. Man, this is actually big, chat. I'm wondering what type of improvement you would get by bypassing like Pipewire Pulse. But I will take it, right? RIP Proton G, you had a good run? No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. What is those all condolences on Proton G? Allez, here we go. The fighter chat. Okay, I'm not reading that. So, are you going to try Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced? No. I don't have the budget for that, brother. We're gonna keep it simple now. But I heard he played very well on Linux. So yeah, like GLSS updater 4.3. So here I'm kind of like curious. So open source is awesome, and tools like GLSS Updater can be incredibly useful. And the Linux support just keep on getting better. Don't let the name fool you, it covers a lot more than just the NVIDIA DLSS. Using this app, you can scan your system to detect games with different upscaling and frame generation, then use it to upgrade the deleted version they use with backup to easily revert to anything. Wow, that's pretty interesting, chat. Wow, that's super interesting, dude. So you could do that manually before. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. It's on the AUR, chat. So let's see how it looks like, chat. Okay. Okay, so the official is Linux Flatpak. No, and you build the Flatpak anyways. So how? Sure. So let's see how they build it now. I'm really curious. Okay. Seems pretty fair to me. Hey, salut, hey on site. Is the UR still have account registration disabled? I don't know, good question. I don't know, dude. We're gonna install it. Hey, hello? Oh, wow. That was interesting. Oof. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, so we read that already, I think. No, we did not. Yeah, because you see, you have to read all the dependency. And this is, you see, this is where people get lost. Right? Or just use the ngx updater command in game command to upgrade DLSS stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to look how it looked. So I'm gonna do it anyways. I want to try. I think it does exactly the same thing, right, Cypher? But yeah. That's a lot of Python file, chat. I wouldn't run it like that. I think I would go with a Flatpak. That's a lot, chat. So this is the type of thing I would not recommend. Or you could do what you could do. You could do it in a VN virtual environment. But still, I would not recommend it. Okay, so let it work. We'll see how it goes. So this will already read. Valve fix up. You see, the second time they fixed it up, chat. Okay, the Great RTS Tempest Rising has a big The Vetive Wrath DLC announced. You see, there is nothing. Oh, this game has been released. Nice. Okay, I really like this game. Okay, so it just worked. Nice. Okay. Maybe we should revisit it. Yeah, so it's more like, Linux Mint Cinnamon is finally Wayland ready. Now that's a big news. Clément Lefebvre mentioned that for the next energy around Christmas that we worked really hard on Wayland. In the next version of Cinnamon, both X11 and Wayland will be supported. So what is the date? Next version of Cinnamon. So what is it? Like it's gonna be at the end of the year, right? This is what I read somewhere else, so... Yeah, there's nothing crazy, chat. Oh yeah, there is this driver. I'm using them, but meh. Nobody knows what they do. Okay, we did it, chat. So DLSS updater. Okay, so now we have the cache ready. Join our Discord, no thanks. So this look pretty sleek. It's not my vibe, but why not? The heck, so... The setting generate launch option. Passed into Steam. Okay, so it's kind of a helper. Oh, we didn't install Steam on this? Oh, that's why it doesn't see any of the game. Good job, Airmax. Okay, well, we're gonna have to install that. Hey, Venicilla, what's up? By the way, Game Buddy just released an article about input lag measurement on X11 Wayland and hit #1 on Hacker News with that. Nice, man. 40% of app build modern day run on Vibes and are Vibe coded. Yeah, well, if it works. Venicilla, how are you doing? Palworld has over 800k player right now on Steam. Wow. Is it true that Proton can save your shader precompile? What do you mean? What do you mean by save? So with Proton, you can set up a command which will first, like, you can increase the size of the folder for the shader precompile, and you can make them keep. I don't know what you mean by save, but you can keep the folder with the shader precompiled and the size of it for how long you want. It's just one command line. I think I put it in one of my tutorial. Okay. Let's try again. Obviously, it's not going to work. So it does not do it every launch? Yes. Yeah, you can do that. No. It's in the Cache wiki, Tim, if you want to check the special command. You just add this environment variable and you're good to go. I will be honest, I don't see the appeal for Palworld. I think it's a good little game. But I understand why people would not like it, right? Too. It kind of gives you the Pokemon vibe, you know? Like, this is why I think it's really cool. Okay, so there is nothing like crazy, huh, chat? Yeah, it doesn't like something on my system, chat. That sucks. I really wanted to try this one. See if someone did Hmm. Ok, bro. Ok. Ok. Well, he ran through Electron, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Let's see what he said. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh, I think I crashed it, chat. Yeah, it's Gonzo. Oh! I was never a Pokemon player, so maybe that's it. I'm definitely not saying it's bad. I just don't see the opportunity. It's so widespread. It seemed to have blown up since release. Yeah, like even during the release, it was pretty cool. But man, it just crashed my PC. Like. Okay. Bobby, stay there. If it's distributed on Steam, maybe this is a way, right, chat? Man, today has been pretty interesting day, dude. It skips the SH, yeah, for 2 files. It's fine, man. Like, I understand why the guy would do that, but Crashy OS. Oh no! Oh no! Maybe we are Gonzo for real this time, chat. I don't have signal. We're gonna wait for it to boot. Oh man. A lot of issue today, huh? We had Pipewire, now we had like this one. Okay, so I don't think it's calibrating the memory. I don't know what's going on, chat. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I thought he was doing that, but I thought he was doing the memory tuning. Guess we'll wait. That remind me of a post I saw calling them Vargentina recently. Oh no! Oh boy. Yeah, I have it all the time, like the system boot stuff. Yeah, so now my light. So this is one issue. I would say I have from like for this motherboard I got. There is no, you know, like the number to tell you like what type of issue you have during the boot. So right now I just have a light. And I wait. But we don't know what's going on. But I'm worried, chat. I won't lie to you, like, I'm worried. Because this, like, okay. This never happened to me. Like, this is the truth, dude. Like, my computer is so solid. And right now, I see this light, I'm like, oh. Les problèmes, chat. Your Debian D are closing in? Might. But yeah, this is not normal, dude. Man, what does it mean? So I have a white light on my motherboard. I'm gonna check on my phone real quick, okay, chat? Alors, Asus ProArt 870 white light. I'm tired, chat. Pa-pa-pa-pa-dam. Allez, papa! We got this! But I didn't like the AUR packages there. Whatever happened, we are not doing it again. No debug LED on Mobo? No. So there is just this, yeah, there is a LED, but you don't have the number, you know? So it was white. It was white. That's all you know. So you know, like, when it works, it's kind of okay, but if you have a problem, and you just have for choice, it starts to be complicated, you know, chat? Alors, he didn't like the Git. You can have the app image there, or you could have the normal one. So we're gonna go normal one. Yes. Yes. I also need to upgrade my BIOS. There is a new update, but I read the comment of some people who actually update it, and apparently it has been problematic, chat. So right now I'm quite happy with the performance of my BIOS. I don't have really any issues, so I don't want to really upgrade it, but I know I'm behind. So you know, it's one of those, chat. Same here with my MSI Mobo. Yeah, it's like you read those comments on the forum and you're like, oh god, do you really want to update this? Like, this is what you want? And this is a type of like BIOS where it's written at the top, you can't reverse back. Tier 0, no LED. Tier 2, Tier 1, one separate RGB LED. Shad tier 7 inches OLED. Mobo readout with meme. Yes. Yep. Me, I will go tier 2 with a little like, you know the beep sound we had before? You had to connect it on the motherboard. And when you start your PC, it will be like beep, 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 beep. That for me, this is a chat chair, dude. Oh, it doesn't boot. Beep, 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 beep. You know, I don't know if you remember that. And he kind of like talk to you in Morse. That was so cool, chat. Okay, so the games, they don't want to launch on this machine. Ah! That was the best, man. Because you will press the button and just by hearing, you didn't have to look at the screen. Just by hearing the thing, you will know if something like F up really bad. I think you could install a buzzer on your Mobo, have a beep setting in my MSI BIOS, but lack the physical buzzer. Okay, well, chat, this thing doesn't work on my PC. Cool! Well, we tried. We kind of tried. Man, I feel like I installed all those Python stuff. That was for what? Ah, it was for the DLSS. Yeah. Okay, we won't be playing this game, chat. What if I run the Happy Mash through the terminal? Okay. Okay, let me check what is speed though. Ah. Okay. So, if I click on it, it doesn't work, but if I launch it through the terminal, it works. Oh! Oh! Yeah, we don't read, we just go in the chat. Are we gamer or are we not gamer? Just be glad your PC is not like my 7900X server with 20-minute memory training. Oh no!
Welcome, Commander. I'm
Hey.
Cephas, your personal voice assistant.
What's up,
I will
Cephas?
provide you with battlefield analysis and resource management insights during battles. Let's get to work, and good luck. Battle started. Battle paused.
Okay. Alors, objective. Victory condition, kill all enemies. Okay.
Battle resumed.
Oh, so wait. Oh! What are we doing here? Metal extractor, yeah. We need resource chat. Oh, I can do it this way. Oh la 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 la. So where are my resources? Produce energy, light anti-air tower, light laser tower. I think I want that. Offshore torpedo launcher. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it, dude. Fire at will, high priority. Oh, yeah! Oh, yes, papa. So how do I zoom? Oh, like that.
Low power.
Okay, so we're running out of power. We need to generate... No, it's not going to work. Extract metal from the metal spot, okay.
You are wasting metal.
Oh yeah, am I? Combat. So this is what we installed. Oh yeah, that would be cool, dude. Just to see if something is coming, right, chat? How do I produce unit? Produce, take one bot. Vehicle. Okay, so I like the vibe, chat, huh? So my guess is like the enemies, they can only come from this side.
Low power.
Okay, we need to fix this power problem. Metal extractor. Energy storage. Increase energy storage to 6,000. Solar connector. Here we go, dude. Where are my builder? Take one constructor bot. Okay, you see I should have started with that. Okay, so you can set up the... Oh, papa!
You are wasting energy.
Okay, now we are wasting... Dude, this is actually cool! This is definitively my vibe, dude. You must construct additional pylon. Yes. So let's start to make some bad boy, you know? Oh yeah. Now we talk, chat. Oh yeah, look at those guys. So can I make group? Oh yeah, I can assign them. Nice. Oh, papa. Dude, this is actually... Man, this game is actually fun. Oh, I can do scout.
You are wasting energy.
So can I add them to the group? Oh no, you have to. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna go, dude. Oh, so you can go on the mountain? No way. No, you can't. We do a little bit of micromanagement, chat. So I don't know how to move the camera. Oh, it's with this. Okay, got it. Found it. So what is this guy able to do? Oh, okay. Let's talk more. Gonna build more of those. Okay, let's speed up our game, chat. Oh la 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 la. Okay.
Enemy units spotted.
Whoa.
Units under attack. Unit lost.
Oh no, I lost. Dude, I got owned. So let's see if I can shoot. Oh yeah. Those are like tanks, dude. Whoa. Man, they don't seem super powerful, hein, chat? Okay. Low metal. Okay, so... Low metal... I don't like the camera, dude. Oh, I know why. Okay, so I guess we need to attack over there. So what can those guys do? Oh,
Units
no.
under attack.
Oh, he got one
Unit
shot.
lost.
Oh man, what a mistake.
You are wasting energy.
So those are just wall, I guess. Oh, but he has a vision and I don't.
Units under attack.
Yeah, you see? But he can tank the shot. He looks like he can tank the shot. So you know what? We're gonna go for it.
Unit lost.
Oh no 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 no! Go back! Oh no! He's gone. So you know we're gonna need the repair. Yeah, we're gonna get some repairs there. I need to learn the shortcut. So where is my boy? He's there. I'll put him to work, chat. Oh, they are here, chat. Okay, okay, okay. So we're gonna put... Actually, I made a mistake. I want the tower here. Okay. So I don't know if they can heal those Reaper. Like Reaper unit. Oh, those one go fast. Do you think they're gonna get shot?
Units under attack.
Okay, yes.
Unit lost.
Oh no. Okay, so let's try. Let's try differently. Can he shoot at two different at the same time? Yeah. Wow, how are we gonna get through this? What type of other unit we can build? We need long range units that can like destroy the other guy. Aircraft plant. Vehicle plant. Oh, tech bots too, dude. This is the one. All right. So the game is pretty relaxing. I kind of suck at it right now, but... So my problem is the camera. I think we're gonna have to set this up differently. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, this dude has pretty solid defense. Chat, are you around or I definitively lost you? And we didn't see his unit either. Because he could have unit behind that when I'm gonna start to push. He's gonna own me, chat.
Commander under attack.
What?
Commander taking heavy damage.
No, 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 don't die, dude! Get out! Oh my gosh! You're gonna pay for that. Maybe not this way. So my radar didn't see anything? Oh, look at this dude. So I don't think he can attack from multiple fronts. So that would be the bet, chat. So he's shooting. It's quite interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see my theory works.
Units under attack.
Yes, so this work. Okay, so this is a key, dude. I think this is a key, chat. Oh my gosh, it's so long to build, like. Oh no, it's anti-swarm, I don't need that. No, it's not good either. We don't have the right... We don't have the right unit for this. Sniper bot? Ah, AV, that's what I need, dude. So there, they are doing the job. Oh, what is this? Oh, we can go through the water. This is water, okay. Got them. Offshore torpedo launcher. What can I build there which could like annoy them? Yeah, I'm gonna go back. There is no point of him taking some damage for nothing, right, Chad? Okay, so where are my big guy? So I can construct more here. I still have a lot of energy and metal, so...
Tech 2 unit ready.
Ah, guys, we got a techno unit. Where is it? Oof. Auto repair, increase range with experience. Whoa. Oh. What are those guys doing? Are they stuck? What the heck? They were stuck. Okay, I want to try them so bad. Yeah, they're stuck, dude, look. Oh, I understand why they're stuck. Okay. That's my bad. So not so intelligent, huh, chat? Oh! This is what we were looking for. So let it shoot on that first, because I'm curious about how heavy this thing is gonna be. Oh yes! Oh yeah, now we talk, dude.
You are wasting energy.
Okay. So is he gonna be shooting me before I shoot it? I don't think so.
Enemy units detected.
Where? I got scout everywhere, no? Where are they? What did you detect? Like?
Units under attack.
No!
Unit lost.
Oh, mais non, chat. Actually, no. Okay, I'm gonna put the scout all around just to make sure, you know. I don't get flanked, but I think it's our time to push, chat. Yeah, so it's just a difference. So I kind of like I enjoy the vibe of this game, chat. Like for a free-to-play, it's actually exciting. So what is the... Oh, it's just A, okay. No, I guess? Yeah, you see they start to move. So we're gonna take those units because they look pretty fancy to me. We're gonna scout a little bit. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I like this flank. Oh, things are gone, dude.
Units under attack.
Okay, I think we are enough. Like, I'm definitively like over-prepared there.
You are wasting energy.
Oh, those are my repair bots. No, we're gonna keep them here. This seems clear all around.
Unit lost.
Okay, okay. Oh man, there is something on the water. Oh, look at the energy they're making, those guys. Oh, there is friendly fire, dude! There is friendly fire in this game! I just destroyed all my infantry, dude! Oh no! Did you see how ugly it was? I just destroyed my whole, like, army. Oof.
Units under attack. Unit lost.
Okay. Salut Bornan. I've seen you play. What's up, dude? Just curious, but who use power profile on CachyOS here? I'm trying to be more energy conscious and use power saving mode when I'm not gaming, but I'm not sure if it really does nothing. It depends on your hardware and what you are doing, right? Salience, have a good one, dude. Okay, so we try this game. I don't know, man. It seems like the type of game you want to explore, but for free, like I've no complaint. No complaint at all. So I had to launch it with a command. It's a terminal, but if I want to double check, see if I can launch it like that, chat. Totally worth the price. Yeah. Okay, so it works now. So for whatever reason, oh, so you can just do a 1v1 like that? Oh, so you're blue or red? I think we were blue, right? Oh, I like that. It gives me the... What's the name? The vibe of StarCraft, chat. 1590, 98, 50X 3D.
Commander. Please choose your starting location.
Nah, I wouldn't do anything.
Battle started.
So... Okay, I will start with that, I guess. So there is not a lot of wind. Well, we're gonna try. The guy, he had a ton of them, so... Yeah, the game is
Low
decent.
power.
So the other guy is over there. Seems like power. Is one of the restraint. Where do we stock stuff? We're gonna use a scout to see what's happening over there. Rocket boat. No, infantry. We're gonna go infantry. Okay, so I have a scout now. Let's see. Let's see what's happening over there. Okay, still building this. So we are good on energy apparently, huh? I'm just gonna double down on that.
Enemy units spotted.
Oh, he's scouting too. How do you have a tank already? He has a tank, dude! What the?
Units under attack.
Oh my gosh!
Unit lost.
We are not in a good shape, huh, chat? Because he has tank! Oh, my infantry is useless against the tank!
Metal extractor lost.
Oh, he dies, he dies. Oh, I'm gonna bait you, dude. Oh man, this is not good. We need more of those. Plasma light. Oh, this is not good at all, chat. He's gonna own me. He's gonna own me, dude.
Base
What?
under attack.
He has already a siege unit? Oh!
You are wasting energy.
Man, this is bad. So I'm gonna go back with those guys. Oh, you see the energy. I think this is my issue. I started this thing. Okay, I'm gonna unqueue those one. We're gonna focus on this first. Yeah, because this little attack, he kind of like assessed domination there.
Units under attack.
Oh, pop, pop.
Unit lost.
Oh no! Oh, dude, this is so bad. Well, it's my fault, right?
Metal extractor lost.
I think he's gonna kill my commander, no?
Commander under attack.
Yeah. Oh no, and they continue. No, 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 no. Oh boy. How many more units he has? Because you see when he's doing that. Okay, allez, this is our play, dude.
Units under attack. Unit lost.
Oh, but I can construct with this guy too. Maybe this is
Metal extractor lost.
Yeah, those guys are useless, chat. The guy went full... Yeah, even if I... Oh... Oh man, I'm so useless! No metal. I think it's GG. Yeah. He's already in full prod.
Commander under attack.
Listen. We might die. Help!
Commander under attack.
No! Yeah, I'm out. GG. Pretty good. I kind of like the game.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, we lost. Okay, okay.
Commander, taking heavy damage. Commander, destroyed.
GG. Oh la la, look at this guy. So what did he do? Oh, this is a vehicle. This is how you make tank. So the guy he just play vehicle. And he had this guy close there. Oh, this is what I missed, chat. This is what he was doing. This is the right play, chat. So I guess you need to learn the unit and stuff, right? So solar collector. Anti-swarm double guard. Okay, made tower to protect those. It seemed like a fun game, chat. Oh, he had only 3 units there? 4 units. This is cool, huh? I think the game is cool, chat. Salut Kulzi, what's up? Yeah, he did well, but this is my fault, because you see I scouted... Like, the vehicles, they are faster than the guy. Right? And they tank very well. I didn't have any counter on my hand. So, obviously, I got owned. Okay. Well, chat, this works. This works. So I don't know what to do today, chat. I have a lack of... So which game it is? It's called Beyond All... What was it already? Wait. Reason. Beyond All Reason. It's free. It's an open source game. And the quality is not bad. So obviously, like, it's the first time I play. There is some modification to do with the keyboard because I couldn't move the camera exactly how I wanted. But you can see the potential, right? Type of game you can have good fun. It seems well structured, so... Yeah, but Sojiro, like, regarding the balance power, don't go too crazy, dude. Like the default system, they will be good enough. And then if you don't want to consume too much, you can limit the power of your 5090. But yeah, or get another CPU, right? Do you game on Wayland? Yes. It looked like a quality RTS game. Yeah, it was not bad. It was definitely better than what I was expecting from an open source game. Like way better. So I don't know what we're going to do now. I'm going to take a quick break. And I'm happy to be with you, so I want to do something else. Because last time I had to go to the dock, so the stream was kind of like short. So let me put a little break here. I'm gonna grab some coffee and I will be right back. Okay, chat? If the game doesn't crash. Air Max running after Monarch 15. Oh, left jab. Left, yes, in the leader. Another one. Boom.
I'm gonna get some nades off this body. Never mind, he didn't have any.
Yay! Oh, this guy is upset, dude. Good job, guys. Yay!
You guys breaking my stuff?
I would like to know how this thing is gonna work when the pipe's connected.
No, Moses is breaking your stuff.
I'm not breaking it.
I'm just recording it.
I'm ragdolling myself.
Dude, this is wonderful.
This is okay. Yeah, this'll work.
What are you doing? What's the problem?
The pipe.
Hey, Chatoun! Two guys north of me. They are in the blue right now.
I see them. Wait.
Okay, both dead.
Yeah, so they have a level 3 helmet. Oh,
Yeah,
destroy them, right?
yeah, they don't have it anymore, dude. Sorry about it.
He's real close, right on you. No way. You're a god.
Oh, he killed me.
Can you check if it's Killa? I think it was him.
Yeah, I'll let you know. The game's frozen. Here we go. It was Killa, yeah.
Got him.
Nice.
No. So this is the Inception clip, guys. All right. Oh no. Yeah. This is so weird. Like what is going on? So this one is like insane. Like come on, dude. There is literally 3 me on the screen. What did he do, this guy? I think we went.
Yeah.
No. I think we went too deep, guys. This time I literally think we went too deep.
Such a bitch.
Yeah, I love you too, bro. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Get wrecked? What? I had no health. Get wrecked.
You got wrecked, man.
I didn't get
Have a nice one, buddy.
twice.
I got.
Trash. You
Yeah.
died.
Okay.
Trash.
Good luck, buddy. That was for insulting me for free there. On me, one.
I have no clue where this guy is. Oh, I see him. Oh, his teammate got him. Choco Tonka.
Oh no, it's Choco Taco!
One's coming. Teammate coming.
No! Oh, I didn't want to kill him. Oh! Man, it's Choco Taco Tribute Week. I can't kill him. Yes, we got them. Easy, baby. Voilà. La crème de la crème club, bébé. He didn't react, this guy. He's like, hey, I found a rock. Man, react. You have to react fast. Oh, you live and you learn, Anon Man. You live and you learn. Alright, I'm back, chat. Got some coffee, ready to go. So yeah, I think we should talk about AI a little bit. Because something insane happened today. So let me check. Fine, not today, it was yesterday. Man, there is a lot of ads, huh, this thing? So Reddit is pretty cool for local llama and stuff, LLM. Yeah, look at this chat. So this is insane. So, like this is one of the big topic of last week. But you can run Qwen 27B on a phone, dude. Talking about Allen Iverson again? What? Who is this guy? Did we talk about this guy? Allen Iverson, where are you? What? What? Oh, you need to explain me the joke, man. So, like, this is insane, chat. I'm a total beginner who want to start learning Spanish. Build me a simple weekly plan with what you study each day, a few good apps or YouTube channel, and 5 phrases I can actually use in real conversation. Oh, now I get it. Oh, got it. Yeah, no, we're not talking about the basketball player, dude. I didn't even know who he was. I suck at basketball, chat. So, this is insanity. So, Bonsai built on top of Qwen 3.6 27B. They quantize the weight to 1 bit. So they take it from 54 gigabyte to 3.9 gigabyte. Like, what the? So they were able to do that. And it keeps 90% of the benchmark score. So, let me check something. So if we do Kimi 3, which is gonna be really soon. So this... What? Okay, no, this is not what I want. No. Kimi 3 is out today. I don't think they released the open weight model yet, no? I don't think they did, dude. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, it's not what I'm looking for, Chad. I think it's 2.8 trillion model size. Let me see. I'm gonna have to learn those. Yeah, 2.8 trillion parameter, dude. It is crazy, chat. Okay, the weight will be out next week, and API and web is out now. Yes, okay. Do you know the name of the website which make like, you know, like the... Maybe we're gonna find it here. Wait. So this is AI Arena. I don't think it's like really relevant, but Kimi 3 is on top of the latest release. You have to think it's open source. So right now they say proprietary, but I think they're going to open source it. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. So who are those guys who do that? So Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. Intelligence Analysis. I'm gonna cut it like that. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is a one shot. Can we put Dark Reader on this machine? That would be good. Yes. Okay. So. Oh man, so you make my machine lag now. Oh my gosh. Here we go. So Kimi 3 is here. Think about it this way, dude. Think about it this way. They went from pushing an intelligence of 44 to pushing an intelligence of 57. Being like 3 points away on this chart from the big Claude Fable 5 and GPT 5.6. To give you an idea, Where is Quen? So 3.6, please. So reasoning, allez, reasoning. And we're gonna add the non-reasoning and the 35 bit, okay? Okay. So your Quen reasoning 27B will be at 37, dude. And this model, it's actually really good already. Okay? And I remember, and when it was like 1 year ago, everybody was crazy about this one. The GPT OSS 120 billion model, right? And we were like, oh, like this is really like decent, not good, but this is decent. We went from 24 to 37, and I can like you can feel like the difference. And now we are at like we are at like literally like double, almost double, right, chat? 20, yeah, actually double what GPT OSS 120B, right? So why is it crazy, dude? And why I want to talk about that? I want to talk about that because this one is going to be open source. All the other one here, the Anthropic and the Open AI, well, they're closed source. Grok, I think, is closed source too. The only open source is this one. GLM 5.2, and he scored 51, and he was considered like one of the best open source model right now. So I don't know, dude. I feel like we are witnessing a shift, right? We are witnessing a shift on both ends, where we had like a small model becoming smaller and not losing that much of a, smart stuff. Like the intelligent analysis is still there. Knowledge and reasoning takes the biggest hit. So 73 versus 83, which is exactly where you would notice it dropping the odd details. Memory stay friendly too. 5.2 gigabit at 4K context. 6.8 gigabit at 100K context with 4-bit KV cache. So, like I wouldn't expect them to deliver exactly the same type of like performance on a 27B. But my math here, I don't know if it's my math, actually math. But if you go from 27 billion parameter from... So just for you to know, like this is 50 gigabyte, I think, if you take the normal one. So let's say we take the FP8. FP8 is like 24 gigabyte, right? So you almost divide by 10... and you lose, let's say you lose 15%. It is actually insane, dude. 15% of the real capacity. I'm trying to see in the future if we could have like one of those models in a really like small envelope. I think we're gonna hit a wall at a certain time. Well, this could be crazy, dude. So that's the first point. The first point is like, the open source models are getting smarter and smarter. And you can have like a lot of like, I would say like smart stuff for smaller and smaller size. Implant grok into my brain, how bad can it get? No. How much RAM would you need to run that trillion parameter AI locally? Or you don't want to run that locally, right? Like this is the funny part. Like people think that one day they're gonna be able to run that locally. Like nobody's gonna be able to run that locally, right? But this is where I believe like there is certainly a play. The gap between this Qwen 3.7 Max, which is like their best model so far, right? And the one you can host is like 9 point here. Okay. Like this is 9 points. So my question is like, even if I lose 15 points from here, from this Kimi 3, I'm still at 42 here. So I see a moment where in the future we're gonna have tools and we're gonna have a way of having like smarter intelligence at home. Right? That's the way I see it. But yeah, like you yeah. Today you're not hosting that. Like it's not worth it. Let's say you are a billionaire and you want to host that at home. It wouldn't worth it, right? It wouldn't be worth it. The other thing that most of the people like don't understand is like this Qwen here, even if it's not as smart as whatever is there, it's still good enough. Like I don't know if it makes sense, but like this Qwen here, which look kind of bad, right, compared to what is there. If you just look at the number, you would be like, oh, why would you use that? Well, it's not that bad. At least it's not as bad as we think it is. So you need about 3.2 terabyte of VRAM. So let me engage on the second one. So here is my point, dude. Model, open source, they are getting better and better. They're at the level of the closed source, aka frontier, right? So now you can have a frontier open source model. And you're gonna be like, well, but I can't host it. Like, what's the point? I'm gonna tell you what's the point. The point is like, those companies here, they base their pricing on the fact that they have better performance than everybody else. So for, I would say, years now, they will always be at the top. But now it's not the case anymore. And what it means for us, the user, even the company and everybody out there, because this model is open weight, you could be an investor and say, let's buy a mini data center with, I don't know, 3.2 terabyte of RAM. Like it's nothing anyways. Like for people who have, you know, the financial capability and who are in business, let's buy, I don't know, let's say 12 terabyte of RAM. Like that, we run 4 of them. So we invest in that. And now we have the model. I can rent my machine. and I can sell my token. So now, if we have people who actually want to break the business model of those guys, and it's gonna happen because there is a lot of unused hardware out there, well, you could do it, right? Which means like their pricing policy, whatever they have been doing for the last year and a half, or actually like 3 years now, it won't make sense financially anymore. Like financially, they're hitting a wall now. Because how can you sell Cloud Fable 5 at 3 times the price of Kimi K3, right? When you only get like 3 points more there. Who is gonna buy it? Like if you are there and your first open model is, where is it? Where was the other one? It's there. Well, there is 9 points. Now we can discuss. Right? Now we can discuss because the gap is huge. But here, there is not that much of a discussion, dude. So I think we're gonna enter an era where people are gonna realize that those companies buying like 100 of data center left and right to develop their dominance it might not be as dominant as they pretend to be. The embed model aside model behavior and fine-tuning really makes a lot of difference. I don't know. Like I feel like it does not, dude. I'm pretty sure there is certain case scenario where you know, like the gap will be huge, but this is gonna be open weight. So why it doesn't show here? Artificial intelligence indexed by open weight. Why it doesn't show as open weight? What? I thought they will be delivering it. Kimi K3 open weight. I think they announced it. Yeah, it's gonna be open weight. It is open weight. So I think that they are just going to release like it in like 10 days or something like that. I don't know, man. I feel like we're gonna have a shift here. We're gonna have like Qwen 3.8 soon, apparently. I don't know. I think it could be huge, chat. It says July 27, exactly. So 10 days from now. Oh, you are talking about the fine tuning about the small model. Yeah. Like I'm not talking about those guys, dude. Fine tuning does, but like from my testing, it's really hard to find a fine tuned model which is actually worth it. Because what you gain on one hand, you lose it on the other hand versus the base model. So that's what come out from my testing. But like, look at this. Banking, they are ahead, dude. Terminal bench, they are not so far from the top on the, like they are always in a good spot. Like this is insane, chat. So humanity last exam. So here they are behind, dude. You can tell they're at 44. Those guys are 53. So there is still like definitively places where closed source shine. Like, look at the coding. 76.2, 77.4. Like, it's gonzo, dude. I sincerely believe we arrive at a point where a lot of things are going to switch to change. That's why I wanted to talk to you about that, guys, because we talk about those models and whatever, but this is really impacting us, right? When was it? It was last week. Last week, the NVMe drive of my AI server died. So I had to go get a new one. You know how expensive NVMe drive are right now, dude? Like, this is dude, this is like insanity, chat. So let me search for it. Give me 1 second, because the heck is this? Wait. What am I doing? One second, chat. Okay, so let's see. NVMe drive. Let's say you want to get 4 terabyte. Okay. So I won't go with the Pro, whatever. Well, we can look at them, but those ones, they always been like super expensive. So this is a 1999 Pro. So PC Express 4. $800. And this is a pretty good deal. You take the Gen 5, $900, dude. Pretty good deal. So those they were costing like maybe $300. Let's do something more reasonable. So yes, Gen 4. $4 terabyte, $599, dude. Oof. Oh, and this is US, man. That's why I was like, whoa. Like $599, bro. I paid $180 for my 4 terabyte drive each. What is this world coming to? Like, I'm telling you, this is insanity. They were so cheap before. So my point is like, this is because of the AI crave, right? That's the reason why, chat. Because you see, I was looking at this thing, I was like, whoa, I had a good deal. So I'm gonna tell you the one I got. So 4 terabytes, 7. That's the one I got. No. Man, why they don't have it? No, that's not the one I got. So black. So this is the new gen. The new gen. I couldn't afford this one. Like I tried. I look at the price. I was like, nope, too expensive. Yeah, that's the one I got. the SN7100. So SN7100. Yeah, 556, bro. So if you look at like 2 years, this thing was like $200. Like this was $200, and now it's like 600, dude. So multiply by 3 almost. So you get the point, right? So I got this one because honestly, like the speed, like you get on paper, you get 1 gigabyte faster with those one versus the other one. But like, what is it gonna change 1 gigabyte per second faster? You know what I mean? I'm like, ah. And the price was like $200 more. I'm like, no. I was like, there is no way. So I took this one, was the last one in the store. I'm like, well, I grabbed this. So, yeah, real pain, chat. So why am I saying that? I'm saying that because if their financial model collapse, and it's gonna collapse because I believe those open source model, we're gonna have finally access back to normal pricing, right? Like that's what I believe. So for example, like let's see what they say in the Insider, see if I'm aligned with what they believe. Alors, new artificial intelligence model, Chinese startup Mushop, blah blah blah. Kimi K3 unveiled on Thursday. Here is why Kimi K3 has generated so much. It's powerful, especially at coding. Bon, we know that. Place it ahead of Anthropic Claude Fable 5 on his front-end count arena leaderboard. So, like the fact they are scared, it's one thing. The price. Yes. Moonshot is also trying to attack developer through pricing. The tool business used to integrate the model in their own software costs $3 per million input token and $15 per million output token. Yeah, so it's 3 times cheaper than Claude Fable. So making Kimi K3 one of the cheapest frontier AI model, well, this we knew. It's another sign China's open weight strategy is paying off. Perhaps the biggest reason of Silicon Valley is taking note of Kimi K3 is what it means about the broader AI race. While OpenAI and Anthropic have largely kept their flagship model proprietary, China's labs, including DeepSeek and Moonshot, have increasingly embraced open-weight release that allow developers to inspect, modify, and deploy models themselves. That strategy has helped Chinese model to gain traction among developers while putting pressure on US companies to justify premium pricing for closed system. Okay, so this guy literally said what he wrote it in one sentence what I'm trying to explain for the last 1 hour. Meanwhile, we only see OpenAI and Anthropic performing even close. What does it mean for USA to keep its tech advantage? So they see it as a tech advantage. Me, I see it more as a financial threat, brother. This is eating those companies directly in the nuts. It's just so bad, man. Because if you look at the whole strategy of those two companies, is to say, guys, all the money we make, all the investor, we're just getting more data center because we are the leader, because it costs a lot to do what we do and to keep the lead and blah, blah, blah. And that's why our price is so high and blah, blah, blah. And now there is this company from China which releases an open weight model that you can install wherever you want, if you have the hardware, obviously, and use at your will for free. like, dude. So watch the US ban foreign AI because our company can't compete. All they know is to make bigger and bigger model. I don't know, brother. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I believe they are in a no way out type of situation. Salut Vexi, how are you? Because this one is gonna be very, very hard for them to win it. How can they win that? How are they gonna win? Honestly, I don't know. And the other issue related to that is like their approach is disturbing us, right? Like everyday gamer, everyday like PC user, everyday like tech enjoyer. And we are a lot of people like that, right? Look at the price of Apple, plus 33% average. Bam. Look at the price of your SSD. Look at the price of your GPU. Look at the price of your RAM. Look at the price of everything. For what? For this? For gaining like 3 points versus an open source? Like what are we doing? You know? Like what the heck are we doing? I have 2 months summer vacation now? Nah, man, congratulations. I'm so jealous. Nice, dude. Enjoy your vacation. Like this is literally insane. So obviously they want to make money, those guys, right? Like they're gonna sell the access. They're gonna do like every other competitor. But they are not as deep in as the other competitors. This is what I'm trying to explain. So from a financial business type of approach, it's gonna be complicated, guys. Huh? Like this situation can become like really, really complicated. So I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen in the next like, let's say 6 to 12 months. But my guess on this whole matter is that if the market really understands what it means, and they did understand when DeepSeek Air 1 was released, like I think it was like 1 year ago, 1 year and a half ago, like the market like jeeped and then went back up because they were like, oh no, it's just DeepSeek, we are ahead. It doesn't look like they are ahead anymore. To me, it doesn't look like it's the case. It is really crazy, dude. So if you look at it like that, you are like, meh. But we are going to have a new release cycle. Right? So you have Queen 3.7 Max. They didn't release any open weight for that. Okay, why not? But then they're gonna release the 3.8, they might go open weight for this one. And regarding the gap, each time they release something, it's a huge gap for Qwen. So I'm like, maybe we're gonna have another gap here. Right? And this one is gonna go higher, like, because for people who use it on, their 1390s or whatever, it's gonna be another gap there. So we could have maybe, I don't know. Me, if we hit 40 here, I'm happy. I don't need that much. This is crazy, chat. And most of the company who kind of need that, they don't need 60 points here. They believe they need it, but they don't. I think when you reach this 35, like artificial analysis, intelligent stuff. When you're around 35 here, you already have something really solid, dude. Under, it's kind of meh. But like here, you start to be in a world where, whoa, it helps. So I guess it's not as good as whatever it's here. But, you know, you just want to have something that does a job at the end of the day. So it is crazy, dude. What else can we talk about? Yeah, so this Bonsai Ternary 27B, this is the one we were talking about before. Like, he opened so many doors. Because now, with a 16 gigabyte GPU, you can have Qwen. Like, you can have, like, 90% of Qwen 3.6 27B. Alors, experience. The good, it works. Tool call do not fail randomly due to bad JSON, so it's working. The model can reason its way, blah, blah, blah. All in all, on the happy path when you are not too restrictive about the LLM does, and does not push back. Okay, the meh. The KV cache still eats up quite a bit of space. I only manage to fit 100k context at F16. Yeah, so, yeah, no. I don't know why people, they want their KV cache like so high, like Q8 is enough in my opinion, but... Okay, so this Spark is what helped to increase the token speed. It's kind of like MTP. It seems a little bit slow though. So maybe it needs more improvement. 40 tokens per second, it seems super slow. What card does he have? 4060 Ti. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, so no, it's fair. It's not bad actually. The bad. The model has a problem with nuance and detail in the instruction. For example, in my system prompt, there is a few places emphasizing that whenever the model deals with productivity-related workload, you need to load a particular skill first. Only 1 in 10 run that the model activates the skill on its own. The biggest issue for me is that both Gemma 4 and Qwen 3.6 45B constantly activate the skill without being asked. This lack of nuance and instruction. So this could be a problem related to the way he set it up, right? Interesting. So there is work to do, I guess. Kimike3 shows open weights are about to take over the frontier. Yep. We will have a 27B model with Fable capability in 5 months. The history say yes. What? I don't know about that, man. Not sure about that. What is the reason behind that? If history is an indication, open source model in the 27B dense range should have caught up to what the US government banned 2 weeks ago because they thought they were too dangerous in less than half a year from now. Qwen 3 27B outperformed those models that were considered frontier model only 5 months prior to its release. According to AA, it's on par with GPT 5.1 and Sony 4.5. Do you think it's still technically possible for Fable or Kimike further? Or do you think labs will continue to release open source model like... Chat, what do you think? How did you calculate that? Oh, it just took... Okay, got it. So what he did, watch, he just took the thing. GPT 5.1, clone. So it just took... he just put the old model back. And then he made his own analysis. And he was like, oh, this was released 5 months ago. We can do another leap. I don't think it's going to work this way, chat. I would love for it to happen, but I don't think it's going to work this way. Yeah, but to what extent are the open weight guys just distilling Anthropic and OpenAI? Would they actually advance if they were not for distillation? Do we know if they are doing that? SpeedLab? Because that's a fair point. I don't know about 27B with Fable level capabilities in 5 months. It seems too quick. But maybe a 120 billion. If I had to guess on when a 27 billion Fable level would arrive, I would say 2 years. That's actually a good point, SpeedLab. They are surely doing it, but how much of their advances are based on it is what I'm wondering about. That's a really good point. I didn't think about that. So they could use like the hard work from Anthropic and OpenAI to actually release their open weight model to disturb the market. But if it's actually the case, they will always be behind those two companies, right? But you see, even if it's the case, it's gonna help like breaking those pricing. Like I think for the end user, it's gonna be the same story, right? This would imply a 27B model with Opus 4.5 capabilities has existed for 3 months now. And this is not even remotely the case. Yeah, okay, I got this point. So when was it released this one? Okay. Interesting, chat. Or does Ant or PR want me to think that? But in the end, the pricing pressure doesn't care how the open weight model came to be. Yeah, we are aligned on that. We are aligned on that. I think that's going to be the real issue on the long run, right? Like pricing and positioning. Like pricing policy, let's be clear. Pricing policy regarding like their model. Like their business model is gonna be like in a weird position soon. I had it Sear XNG and I don't even know what to say anymore. So what is he talking about, this dude? I just have to show someone other than the guy at work who think I'm crazy. I've been working on this app since about early June 2025, and while it has come a long way in its workspace tool, I had always only had a basic web capability. But I saw some posts yet again about Sear XNG. So I just dove early this week and added it directly. Woohoo! It's implemented as a sub-agent where the orchestrator chat model calls the agent in the wrapper for a specific tool, web search. Yes. Then start a sub-agent role, which is a 3.59B running on a secondary GPU and only has web search. Okay, makes sense. It has rule and direction to follow and produce markdown report that feed back to the chat model. This is the same pattern I use. Okay. The reason I had to make a wrapper for this role is that chat mod doesn't have access to spawn agent and I wanted a chat. Okay. This sounds corny, but I still think it's just amazing time to be alive. So Hermes agent does it by default, dude. Well, you still need to install the thing. It is funny, dude. So this is actually insane. So you have this and Firecrawl you can install. Yeah, you see exactly. Try self-hosted Firecrawl plus Sear XNG. You will thank me later. Yeah. I never tried this one. Crawl for AI. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look like it's okay. Went down the rabbit hole. So Sear crawl. Yeah, no. That's odd. Like everybody has their own stuff. So you can even like with a good model, you can even do it yourself. So not record search XNG. It's great. I replace Cloud Search with Sear XNG, agent first, curl replacement, and lightweight browser. So much better research. Yes. You are my eggy guy? What? Okay. It's funny, dude. I think like some people they just discover that and they're really like hyped. But yeah. It's really about time that people like go into this. So D-Flash is a new kid on the block. For speculative like decoding. Depending on your use case, it can be really good. There is some case scenario where it doesn't work. So I don't know. I don't want to give you a headache. But like I've been into that for like a serious time now. And this is just amazing, chat. So that was the news for the AI chat. I think this was like worth talking about. And we're gonna see a lot about like this Kimi K3 like release. I think it's gonna be pretty huge, dude. Open LLM friends Luciole. Oh. So what are we talking about here? Okay, well, I'm not talking about a lot. This one could be good to try. Remote prompt processing for us GPU pool. I think the other trend I see everywhere is about the D-Spark NVIDIA device. Like, I don't know if you heard about them, but like they are trying so hard to counter the launch of the Halo. It is becoming ridiculous. So let's see. Yeah, this is all news, chat. But like, if you look at the YouTube video, if you look at all the like the sponsored guy, they all got this Spark, and they try so hard to make it look like it's the best thing that ever happened. It's a really good machine, right? Don't get me wrong. But like, dude, let me check how much it cost. D-Spark official MSRP. Wait. DJX Spark, my bad, that's why. DJX Spark, my bad. So it's $5,000. Yeah, 4,700. I think they have a lot of stock and they're trying really hard to get rid of it. So this is this machine, chat. Okay, in case you didn't know. Oh, so here it's cheaper. 4,200 versus 4,700. Interesting. But man, like that's that's a really tough call, chat. But yeah, I've seen so many videos, so many like people praising those machines. It's a great machine, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, it is a lot of money for what it actually does. Okay. Yeah, I think we covered everything, chat. I'm running out of subjects. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 50 Super GPU have reportedly arrived. What? So they're gonna do it. It appears that NVIDIA has already prepared the Blackwell RTX Super series card. Wow. As far as the development around blah blah blah, the products are apparently ready, but NVIDIA reportedly not decided to launch them. At least one of NVIDIA board partners received the RTX series Supercard report, doesn't disclose vendor name, but suggests that it can't sell the GPU yet. We already know how volatile the current DRAM market is. Memory prices are highly unstable and more price hikes are imminent. Considering NVIDIA has been facing difficulty in securing enough DRAM chip for its GPU, it's even more difficult for the company to source the 3GB. Oh no. So what model are they gonna launch? So as of now, NVIDIA has reportedly prepared 4 RTX 50 Super. The 5070 Super, 5070 Ti Super, 5080 Super, and the 5059 GB. So what would be the difference? Whoa! The GeForce 5080 Super 24GB of RAM? Oh boy, dude! Oh boy! With this bandwidth? Man, I'm really curious to see how much they're gonna cost. This is insane, chat. Wow. Okay, interesting. Interesting, dude. I had no idea about this one. You guys knew, chat, or I'm just the only one not to follow the craziness about the GPU? Super Series, pretty much the GPUs they did not sell, sitting on high stock, so they don't burn before next gen. Just try to make it wow in a way. Still slower than the 4090. Best purchase I ever made. Free time? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it will be slower than the 4090. Depend how hard they overclock it there. But you still get... These ones are gonna get the full memory speed, right? The things that you don't have on the 4090. And they get 24GB of RAM. Something like nonsense, like a 2K USD for a 5080 Super. I don't know how much it's gonna cost, but yeah. I don't get the point of this 24GB GPU. Only a couple of games. have ever used more than 16 gigabytes of RAM. Or VRAM. Depend on your resolution, bro. I agree with your take. But like selling this model at this price with 16 gigabytes of VRAM it's a scandal, dude. It's just a scandal. I don't know how you say it in English. Like this is not good. I mean, 3090 crowd is going to want those 24 gigabytes are gonna be gone fast. Yeah. Like when I'm saying like it's insane, I'm not saying from a perspective of gamer. Like this 5080 at 24 gigabytes of 24 gigabytes of VRAM by slot with the support of NVFP4. If they release like 2-slot version of this, you're never going to see them ever again, dude. Like this is crazy, dude. For people who do AI, not for people who want a game. If you want a game, yeah, just get a 9070 XT, dude. Like if it's just for gaming, just get that. You will be fine. Right? There is no point. Right? Or if you have a really good deal on something else. But if you really game. Nah, if you stream, you know, maybe you go with this one, like the 5070 Ti, 24 gigabytes of RAM. You don't even need it anyways. Most of the game, you won't even be needing it, and you know it's not going to burn at 350 watts for this connector, but it's gonna cost you like 1500. How much for the 5080 Super? Right now, the 5080 is supposed to be $1,000 US. So let's see. Let me check. Let me check, dude. So how much is the 5080 in the US? So the cheapest one is at 1300 US. If you want a decent one, it's like, allez, 1500. So you pay 50% more, right? Yeah, because if it was $1,000 and you pay 500 more. So my guess is like with the RAM, they're gonna add there, which is like a lot, which is 1/3 more. And they said one slot was 70 US. So it will be on their end, it will be like almost like $200 more. A little bit more actually. So $200 more, and they want to repercute that. So my guess is like it's gonna be 1500 US. And with the AIB and everything, the price they're gonna sell at 2000. I would say 1800 to 2000. That would be my guess. So 5080 Super 4090 Killer. Nah. I think it's gonna be on par. The only difference with the 4090 right now is there is like 2 technical stuff they added for gaming, right? Which are like useless anyway. So if you have a 4090, you're good. I think it's for AI that this one makes more sense. The Radeon Pro AI 9700 is around same price, but has 32 GB of VRAM and can fit bigger model, even if it's slower. It's not the fact that it's slower, right? The issue is like there is still a lack of support, because it's slower for sure, but there is more than that. There is still a lack of support, and especially like if you want to start to stack them up. I had someone in my Discord like talking about that on the AI channel. It's like they can't take advantage of the tensor parallelism like the NVIDIA one. So you buy them, you stack them up, and you're like, dude, I have like 128 gigabytes of VRAM, and then you want to use them, and they don't work as good as like old 3090s, for example. And if you look at the price of 3090s, I was looking at it, dude. Like I've seen some at $2,000 CAD. So they are selling at like 1,300, 1,400 USD. Like the price did not go down for the last like 2 or 3 years. Like the price of a 3090 right now just keep going on. Like there is no question asked. It is insane, dude. Level 1 Tech did something to make it work. So it does work, but it does not work as good. This is what I'm trying to explain. Because I've seen his video too. Like he's really pushing like AMD. But the reality is like it's a pain, dude. They are not there yet. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get there. But like the I don't know how to explain that to you. Because think about it this way. You see, even Intel, they are doing really good, but they are like 6 or 7 months behind regarding the model, regarding everything, right? So the overhead for AI Pro 9700 is higher than NVIDIA. Can you even stack 4 5080? Yeah, if they, yes, of course you could. You can stack like 12 of them if you have the right motherboard. You can stack whatever you want, right? It's more like what are you really gaining? Yeah, you can stack how many 3090s. I've seen a guy, I think he stacked like 3090s, something like that, like it was insane. He literally like put them 32. He had 32 3090, dude. So 32... So yeah, at this point, this is crazy. How do I do that? Calc. So 32... So he has 768 gigabyte of VRAM, the guy. But at this point, like honestly, like after my testing and everything I've done, and the people I met in the community, the sweet spot right now, because you see all those videos. So watch, let me show you. Like you see all those video and stuff, but I think some of them, they are like misleading, dude. Especially like on Twitter, I see all those stuff. I'm like, dude, like, come on. So it depends on your usage, right? If you are solo and you don't want to do like a lot of like multi-agent stuff, or you can do it. You can actually do a multi-agent, but it's kind of like slow, relatively, right? Like the best solution, in my opinion, is like the Halo /Strix. Like those are beasts, dude. You have 128. Sorry, you have 128 gigabytes of VRAM, and you will be fine. So there is still like hiccup. Because you're gonna have to use like Llama CPP, like mainly, because the support for the rest is kind of meh yet. They're not going there, but like this is for me. If you are solo or you don't want to really force on the multi-agent, and I'm saying that, but you can still do it. You just have to make it run at night instead of waiting for the result to happen. It is good. If you are more like, I would say like the other approach would be like pushing, right? So pushing, what does it mean? Whether you're solo or whether you're solo or multi-user, right? You want to have like high speed. Like you have to go NVIDIA, dude. Like you have to go NVIDIA. Like this is the reality of the market. Because like what you can do is just insane. Like with NVIDIA, I have to say it. Like this is really good, and from the number I've seen, right? So here you have the Pro 6000. Obviously, if you have like, how much is it? Like $15K now, dollar to put. And the rest for me is like 3090, dude. Like 3090, they are already godlike. Or you go solid and you go 1590 if you have the budget. Why not? Right after you can just stack whatever you want, right? So the 3090, like 6 months ago, they were at like 600. They were at $600 second hand. Now they are more at like 1200. And you can't find the right model. Like if you want really the good model, they are more at like 1500. Because there is different model of 3090 you can use for that. And there is some model which I believe they are well built for AI, and some others are definitively built for gaming, right? So depending on the case you have, like certain model at 1200, it could be a real pain to set up. But and 1590, how much it is? Like what? Like 5K, 6K a piece. Voilà. So you're gonna be like, how would you justify that? Nobody can justify the price if you don't use it, obviously. But if you use it, it starts to make a lot of sense, right? Now I would say like, this is the other part. Like if you're a believer, like you go full like AMD, like what's the name? Like GPU, right? So you go full AMD or Intel GPU. And when I say believer, it means that right now you get what you get, but in the future, it's gonna get better, right? The quality, whatever they are doing, is gonna get better. Like definitively AMD, like is well, especially AMD, I think. Like it's gonna get better, but it's a big bet. Each time I see like a content creator talking about Intel or AMD and I see their number, I'm like, no. Compared to what I have some 3090 there. Like it just like financially doesn't make sense. Right? Yeah, I could not really justify my card if not using it for LLM. Yeah, exactly. So like the big math at a certain point, like the maths are simple. If you are into that and you don't have like crazy budget, like most of us, when you look at where you are at right now, Halo box is like what, like 4K at least, no? Oh man, like what's happening to me? I think the Halo box is at 4K, chat. Let me check real quick. Halo box, 128 gigabytes. How much does it cost? They increase the price, chat. Yeah, it's 4K, right? Okay, so yeah, it's 4K. So like then after it's, yeah, I'm gonna show you. And like that, you're gonna get the end game. It's super fast, in fact. So you go 4K, You have 128 gigabyte of like share VRAM, RAM, whatever they want to call it, right? Which is great because it's a lot, dude. But you have less bandwidth, you have less token per second. Okay. You have the DGX Spark. This one is 4.7K. Same amount of RAM. Okay. So here you have CUDA support, which open more door. The big thing is NVF P4 support. So this is big because now they start to release more and more model with NVF P4. And it's a quantization which is super small but also dynamic, especially for the KV cache. So yeah, it's super good, dude. Like, I have to say this, it's a really nice feature. But on the other hand, like the bad thing is you have you don't have an x64 CPU. Right? The CPU they have is oh man, how is it called, dude? It's a Arch 64. How do you call them, dude? It's not RISC, is oh la la. I don't remember the name, chat. ARM. Thank you, dude. ARM. So yeah, it's gonna be good to run your model, but outside of that, you're not going to do a lot with this. Right? Yeah, and the support, that's right. The support for the software is not there yet, but I've seen a lot of improvement. So here, you have your choice, right? And the big plus for both of those type of box is like energy efficient. Like this is really like if you live in a place where energy is really expensive, those 4K, you're gonna get them back in your pockets really fast. Okay? Now, yeah, it's still a 5K US, dude, just to say hi. Like it's 4K just to say hi. Now, here is for me the best case scenario. You buy two 3090. Okay, you try to find a good deal on Facebook Market or whatever, and it's gonna cost you 2K. And now you have 2K, you have 48 gigabyte of VRAM. Okay. And that's all. Right? Like worst case scenario, you're gonna have to update your PSU. Like a big PSU for that is like $200. Like you go all over the place. Like the other problem would be the motherboard. You need more slot. Or you need to find a way to, you know, divide your slot. Allez, let's say it's $100. Like $200. So for 2K and a half, now you have 48 gigabyte of VRAM. And I'm telling you, the speed it goes really fast. Copium, Spark, and Steam headset improving Linux ARM support. So finally, we'll get sick Linux phone. Yes. No, man. For that price, you might as well just keep using Ollama API. It depends. It's always the same thing. It's like, it depends how much you use it. Depends what you do, right? And depend on the cost of your electricity. Like, it's always the same thing. It depends what you do, depend on the cost of electricity, depend what you do. Like for me, the sweet spot right now for the model, this is it. You don't need more than 48 gigabyte of VRAM. The sweet spot is this is it. This is the sweet spot, chat. Do eGPU are viable option? No, Hermonta, you can't do that. Because the models, they are like the good model. There is only one good model, chat, right now for local is this one. 27B. Like if you really want to go like the best, this one or the 35. But I would say this one for me is like it's a no-brainer. The most polyvalent, the more like the most everything. It's this one. And this one, if you get it in FP8, which is like no loss, is around like 25 gigabyte. So if you are 48, you have 13 gigabyte for all the rest related to the function of the card and whatever, which is quite enough. You're gonna land around like 200k context for one session. It's good. Like it's good, dude. The maximum model is 260k, so you're at 200k context. That's fine. And with 2 cards, you can go like you can go easy to 16 concurrent session with small context. So if you have like agent, you need to work and make some research and launch everything at the same time. You can have like 16 of them, and you're gonna see your throughput go down a little, but it's gonna be nothing, dude. So I think this is where they shine. Buying 4, 8, 10, 20, it's not worth it, in my opinion. Like at least what I'm saying that right now. Right? And if you go, so this is FP8. So this is lossless. Like with this, on paper, you're gonna be like really using the model as it's supposed to be. And you need VLLM, right? Like this is, and then you have the other stuff. So for me, like those GigaF model, they are cool, but they don't take like GigaF. It's really good for those machines, like the Halo, the DJ Spark, or if you have only one card. But those model, when you start to have like multiple cards, it's just it's just not worth it, dude. Because the advantage of the multiple card is like you suck exactly the same amount of energy, zoop, but instead of pushing one concurrent like fault, you push 8, 12, 16, and this is where you win. Right? Because they are so fast. Like you know what? One day I'm gonna make this calculation to see if I'm right, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. You just push it like crazy. So what about 97 Pro for 64 gigabyte? Well, the problem, so this is a problem. VLLM right now, it's a no-go with AMD. It's like the support apparently is not there. So VLLM right now, it's great for, guess what? CUDA. But you won't be able to really take advantage of the two of them. Yeah. Yeah, Vexy, I agree with that. The truth is like we will never be able to run what they are running in the data center. But yeah, the business model is gonna hit a wall soon. Ollama API is $20 a month and you get private JLM 5.2. You know what? I never tried them. Maybe next month we could do like some testing. So right now I'm barely using it. I'm not like right now. Like I've been in this for like since the day I bought my 4090, I bought the 3090 in the server and I start to play with it. So yeah, he has been like, I would say at least like 2 or 3 years now. I'm still barely touching the surface or how much I can use. But right now, with me working on different projects. I'm burning 850, I think this was the number, million token a month. 800 million. So let's see Ollama. Ollama API pricing. So how much token do we have? Okay, we don't know, dude. It's not written everywhere. So they cut you, or like, what do they do? Like, what do they do when you can't? Ollama max token month. Cloud usage is measured as actual GPU time utilization, not token. So there is no fixed token count, but it also makes cost per token harder to predict. Session limit reset every 5 hours and weekly limit every 7 days. Yeah, well, it's not clear, brother. Like, they're selling you something, we don't know what to buy. Like, I'm okay, but like, well, we could try to see if we can burn it, but my guess is that this thing is gonna get burned really fast. I don't like the fact they don't tell you. Yeah, it doesn't cap you, but it's really hard to. What I'm trying to explain is El Snarko and Halo, by the way. It's like, like, how do you know where you're at? You know what I mean? If you go to the store and you say, I want to buy 10 orange, you know what you buy. If you go to the store and the guy tell you, oh, I'm gonna feed you orange until you are not hungry anymore. Like, I don't know what I buy. Like, that's the way I see it. So it all depends, chat. If you do what I'm doing right now, which is like still a child play, I think when I'm gonna go like ready, it's gonna be like 1.5 trillion. No, billion. Sorry. I think it's gonna be 1.5 billion token a month. This is what I think I'm gonna go, dude. When I'm gonna start to really like make it work. So 1.5 billion pricing calculation for 1.5 billion token. Okay, I don't want that. Oh yeah, and this is the ratio. So my ratio is like, so 1, 3. So that will be the ratio. And the 3, yeah, and the art will be 200. And the 3. Oh no, that's a token. So this is 1 million. Okay, and this is the billion, chat. So it will be 200 million. And the 3, and the 3, yeah. So obviously, Claude is really expensive, right? No, per 5 requests. No. Okay. Claude is like, it's like stupid. So let's go with something else. Yeah, Sony. 210. Yeah. Look, I'm telling you, chat. This go fast. I think people they don't realize like it depend like what you use, obviously, but it can go fast, really fast. I think their approach is workable because tokens change all the time with model. If it seems worth it, cancel it. Yeah. No, I'm willing to try stuff, right? To see what you can do just for science. Oh, here we go. So we said 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, then you have to do it. Okay, so you have to do it. Oh, okay, you just click. Okay, so you see, like, if you do like simple stuff, it makes sense. So me, I would go. What are the model? No, let's say something like DeepSeek. Do they have DeepSeek Pro? Reasoner. So it's like 1 grand, 1.2 grand. Maybe this one, 700. So I don't know how good this thing is. Sony. Yeah, okay. So this is a real expensive one. GPT 4.1. So anyways, you get the idea, right? I don't know those models. I think R1 is not as good as what I run, for sure. And it will still be 620 a day. I think I would like DeepSeek V4. Not the Reasoner. Wait. DeepSeek. V4 price. Okay, 0.14 and 0.28. 14. Like this could be good. So this is good, dude. Like $300 a month. So $300 a month in less than a year, you would have got your $230.90, dude, paid. Because it's like 2,400, right? After 1 year. So I don't know. It's just my thoughts, chat. I'm not saying like this is you know, what everybody should do. Like I don't want to say that. Like really far. But the thing is, you know, it depends on what you do. The same for this one, right? And the rest of the rig. So this is what I'm saying. Like if you go this route, you this is a trick. I agree with you. If you go this route, you need to have old hardware, right? You need to have old hardware lying around. And let's say like me, best case scenario, I had 13090. You had 130, you just had like 700, right? So you put your 700, you plug it into your PC, your old PC. Like you don't need a godlike PC to run 2 cards. You just need like even like a PCI Gen 3 is gonna do the work. So you put your old PC. As I said, the worst case scenario, you're gonna have to buy a PSU. So you buy your PSU. So now you're at like $1,000, $1,000, depending on the price. Right now, I agree it's more expensive. So 1,200. Well, now you have for 1,200 you put. You have something that could, if you have this amount of token usage, that you could amortize in like 6 months. Just my 2 cents, dude. And I think those cards, until they die, they're gonna have a really, really good like run. Yeah, and you are not losing money on it. That's the other stuff. Because you see those Pro RTX, they were worth, I think they were worth like 8, no, maybe not 8, like 10, they were like 10 to 12k before. And now they are 15k, dude. I think we are in a phase where hardware is gonna go high in price for at least like 1 year, 1 year and a half. But yeah, it's just calculation and your usage and what you want to do. Me, I really like that because I learned so much regarding the, you know, like all the tech behind this. Like I learned so much, dude. This is so good, dude. What you can learn, like it's like mind blowing, man. And every day, like every minute, there is something new coming up with AI. Right now, like this is like, psh. This is really interesting, dude. So I made some software. I'm gonna have to share them with you guys. Some of the software I made, but like for the last month and a half, I have my own like repo, GitHub repo, local repo. Like it's not on GitHub, it's my own Git repo, and I just push stuff, push, and I have like now I have a stack of software I can use, reuse, share between my agent, and it start to really make sense. Like really make sense, dude. And I'm not even a dev. Like I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time, but I'm learning so much. It's actually awesome, man. So what in the world do you need it for? Like us that sit at home at day like now, I don't see it. I feel like we are thinking big 1IG, you do it, then you sit there with something you don't use. So yeah, it depends. Depends, man. Like, it depends. Like I've been, so for example, like yeah, I don't want to share too much, but like the idea is like there is Endeavor where I used it really hardcore and not for coding, for basic reasoning, basic helps toward specific subject. And I saved money, dude. The thing is, I think this is a tool, right? Well, you can do it for free in your browser. No, you can't. You can't. And there is data you don't want to share out there. So let me give you an example, a concrete example, okay? So my background is like I am an entrepreneur, okay? I could sell, for example, consulting. Right? So let's say you start a biz where you do consulting for whatever you are good at. So that's why I said that, right? So let's say your background is like accountant, for example, right? And you're just not an accountant, like you want to be an accountant or whatever. You know, you have all the diploma, right? With a tool like that, with this tool, what you will do with your knowledge in like, I don't know, 7 days, well, you can do it in like 2 hours. Right? So it doesn't mean the AI is doing everything, right? But it means that because you have the knowledge and experience here, you have this AI tool you could use as an employee, right? It's not the best employee. It's not the star employee. It's not the 9.5 guy you're gonna hire who's gonna cost you, I don't know, 100k a year, 150k a year. It's not this guy. It's more like the entry-level guy, right? But the thing is, you know what you are doing. Like you know what you are doing. So now if I tell you like one employee like that is like 1/3, it's 1/3 of the capacity of your 3090, you start to get the idea. Because if you really know how to use this thing, you just tag the 3090 and then your job is more to make them work correctly rather than doing the work yourself. But this is insane, dude. Like I don't know how to explain it to you. Because people, they just see the code, right? Like right now we are in between techie and it's like code. Me, I see it differently. Like I see it as like you can do a lot there. So it's not perfect, but now let's do the course. Let's do it reversed. If I want to employ someone that can do this job for whatever consulting stuff I have to do, it's gonna cost me like at least like 60K a year, right? Just to employ that person. And here, like, yeah, you put what? Like you put 10K, and you have an employee like 24/7, dude. So obviously it's not as good as this one, but yeah, you know where I'm going? It's 10K one shot. Not 60K a year, it's 10K one shot. I also use it to write code that I can read through and change while I tap quick in the LLM is quicker, and for what I do, good enough. Yes. The data I put through the LLM, I will not want it out there, not because it's illegal, but because I might contain personal information. Yes. I don't know, dude, like... I'm going to be a therapist? No. Like, dude, I get your point. Like, the AI is not solving all the problem. It's not perfect. It's not my point. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's just, it is not your top level employee. This is your entry level employee. You still need to teach the AI what you want. You have to treat it like as it is. Like if you let AI take your big decision or deal directly with a patient or client or whatever, you're gone. This is not the point. The point is like, so now let's say you do the consultant in accounting, okay? And you have this client, you come and you say, I have this problem. You take the freaking full text, which is like 5,000 pages of accounting rule in Canada, you put it there, you take your agent, you say, go see what the heck is going on, because I want to achieve this and that. You still have to double check what's going on. But the time you're going to get, the speed you're going to get, the quality of the output you're going to get is going to be like... People, they don't realize it. Like, it's not the AI from Google search. Right? You can really do a lot of things. But then I understand also why people, like, they don't see the value because they don't have those needs. Right? And you don't need to have those needs. It's not a bad thing or a good need. Like me, from my perspective, it's an incredible tool, dude. Toddler with power, more toys are thrown. And don't get me wrong, it's not perfect either, right? But I give you an example. Okay. I give you an example. Quick. I was like, I'm interested in a car. Okay? I'm interested in a car. So just one example. So you can go and go on Google, okay, and you can search, and you can search the other website, and you can browse, and you can do all those stuff, right? And if you are looking for a car, like to have like serious data, you need like at least like 1 hour of research, right? Because you're going to switch between models, you're going to switch between years, you're going to try to find, you know, like, you're gonna get some criteria stuff and whatever. Here, I'm at the store. I'm not even behind my PC, right? I'm somewhere. Oh no, I'm better. I'm at the beach. So this is fictional, okay? I'm at the beach right now. I take my phone and I talk to my agent and I'm like, bro, I need a car. I have this budget. That's what I want. Go freaking do your job. And in less than, I would say, 20 seconds, I have an answer with the breakdown of everything. Pricing, year, based on my criteria, availability, because the agent, he literally went there, did launch 5 or 10 sub-agents, they query all the second-hand car being sold, at what price, at the location I've been looking at all the things I gave, and he give me all the feedback. I just have to click. I'm done. So just to give you an example, right? And this add up. So which one is it? What do you mean, which one is it? Exactly, but what I hear is an argument. If you say it's an excavator, but you explain that it's one man with a spade. It's not magic by any means, but it's a great tool, yes. Artse the Witch, AI is data prediction and aggregation machine. It's fine as a tool. Personally, my only issue is that based on stolen work that can be installed. Yeah, fair. Dude on crack with a spade can move massive data, but isn't actually smart. Yes. You don't want it. You don't want it to take decision for you. This is not. Maybe in the future could be doing that. The way I see it is like when my stuff's there. You see, I was telling you like I'm burning like this amount of token. I think I'm gonna need to burn maybe twice or 3 times this amount by month. But when I'm gonna arrive to this like run, I'm gonna save way more time. I'm gonna be able to do what I want to do. I don't know how to explain it. I see the value. It's not going to replace me or anything I do where I add value, but I can see it like debushing all the heavy work at the bottom that it can do for almost free. And that's why I think like owning the hardware is important. Because when you realize what it can do for you, and you realize how much it costs on a monthly basis, this is where it hurts. Right? And I think like some of the coder and like I would say like people in this specific field of coding, they are using it a lot, and they see the price increase and they see all of this. They're like, dude, like this is exactly what Tim say. Like this is the first hit of crack they give you. I think owning the hardware now is useless in 4 years. It might. Or in 4 years, if we continue like that, we won't even be able to buy the hardware. Maybe we are. I don't know. This is a fair debate. While it's fun having it write it code sometime, what I mostly use it for is to help me understand what the problem with my code is, and I write the solution myself. Yeah. Now, you don't go to a programmer who is 90% more efficient for your stuff. You do it with AI yourself at home. As that will happen in the other field too. Big companies will provide it as a service. You don't go to a programmer who is 90% more efficient for your stuff. You do it with AI yourself at home. And that will happen in the other field too. Big company will provide it as a service. Yes. Could, yeah. Plus there is always newer, better hardware. I will just upgrade and sell, giving away my old hardware like I always do. I don't know, like the justification of buying the hardware is... It's always the same. It's like, do you use it or not? I think this is. Do you use it enough to justify it? Does it make sense financially? That's a big question. Right now, like with my usage, in one shot, I was able to justify the spending. And you will see, guys, like when I do this video, I spend some money on this. In one shot, in one usage, I was able to justify the cost. One usage, dude. Because there is some service which I was able to reproduce locally, and I used, and I was successful at doing it. That if I had to pay someone to do it, it would have cost me more than all the hardware about for one shot, dude. One shot. So again, you need the background to know how to use it. But yes, it is worth it. One shot. Guys, stop saying it, but like there is case if you buy it just to like this is the thing. If you buy it just to buy it, not worth it. Like it's better just to go and use something else. That's my 2 cents. We are heading outside a cliff where the hardware is going. We'll go from the 256 RAM solution loaf at an old 32 gigabyte setup. It's like an old Intel Pentium with 2 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, fair. But what do you do in between? It depends, right? Like I'm not saying we should all go local AI. Like no. But I do see the value in certain case scenario. I don't know, man. We'll do more of this. I think it's really cool, chat. Me, like I'm planning, so some of those repos, I'm planning to release them. Like being open source. I just don't have time to do it because like I could release them, but I know I'm gonna have PR, I'm gonna have like people looking at it. And I won't have time to do that. So that's why I'm not releasing anything yet. But like when it comes to software, I think it's pretty cool too. Like it happened, like I was talking about it on Discord last time. I was using Shelly and there is some feature I didn't like. And so I let the AI to take a look at it and I was like, no, I want you to add this feature. I want you to do it this way. I want you to do that. And it did it locally. And now I was happy I was having my stuff. And I documented like all the change. And I was like, for the future, I'm going to do a PR. So I asked it, I was like, make a PR, please, for those change. Because those changes, they might help someone else, right? They might be interesting for the dev, but also for another user. So I said to the AI, like, please do a PR. But I didn't ask correctly. I said do a PR versus create a PR I could launch in the future. So what it did, the AI went to GitHub and created a freaking PR. Right? And he created the PR, but go to GitHub. It just like the AI just created the freaking PR. And now we have the dev of Shelly in the Discord because the dev was like, hey, you made this PR, why did you do it? And I was like, dude, I made a mistake. I didn't want to send it. I was doing it on my local stuff. I didn't want to send it. So I learned something there too. But like, the PR code was correct. Like everything was correct. I'm not a coder. It worked. It did it. So I can read the code. I can't really code it myself. Like it doesn't come out. I don't have the mental structure to do it. But when I read it, I can see like, oh yeah, this makes sense. This is you know what I want. Anyways, it sent it for me. So now the dev of Shelly is in the Discord and we discussed about that and blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. When you give it the possibility to push, it might even, if you are careful towards it. Yeah, I made a mistake. So now I have a memory that says don't push this. Hopefully it's not going to happen again. But you get the idea, right? Now you are on the Shelly shit list. Yeah, exactly. So now that is good. Like she came to the Discord. She's pretty fun. We discussed and I explained why I wanted those features and I got some info regarding that and stuff. So it's pretty neat. And I've done the same for OpenWeb UI. I noticed when I was optimizing my backend for the way I work with OpenWeb UI, like there were some problem. And I discovered a bug and I created a PR. I sent it. It was accepted. So it's like, me, I'm not a dev. Like, I barely understand any of this, right? I'm fascinated by this world because I would have loved to learn that at school, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But, like, the idea is, like, he opened all those doors that I could never think about opening one day. And, like, in my little brain, I'm like... You see? And so, like, the model I use is not like 70% or like, I don't know, like super intelligent apparently, but I'm telling you, it does the job. And each time I press the big button, anyways. Well, that's pretty cool. Guys, I'm out. I need to go eat. Too much talking, guys. Hope you had good fun. Up. I did have good fun with you. We'll be back on Friday. So, listen, guys. I know, like, content is not crazy those days. But I'm really planning to go back at it. I don't know when exactly. But it's gonna be fun. So, yeah, sorry for that. Need to go back to do good video chat. I will do some. We'll do some. That's a good stream ID. Air Max learning to code. Man, I'm too old. I'm too stone-born, dude. But AI, it does a good job, man. Okay, have a great weekend, guys. Oh yeah, by the way, enjoy the final. The final of football, dude. Okay, I'm out. Bisous, bisous.